Well, hello everybody, it is I, Marcel Tarak, and we are back with our darling Dahala and her trusty steed, Silver. And we are about to go kick some serious boss ass, as we are literally kicking the ass of the Archbishop who has turned himself into a god. That is where we left off, I do believe. In the Singularity Reactor. Yes, okay, this is where we're going. We need to queue up for that. And we have a little bit of a wait ahead of us, which is why I didn't jump into this right after we finished our first dungeon, because it was one I couldn't just do with NPCs. While we are waiting for that, I'm trying to think of what we can do. To keep ourselves occupied while we wait, because it could be a bit of a wait. Hopefully not, that's why I chose a populated server after all. Well, why don't we clear out our inventory a little bit? Right. And you know what? I don't have a retainer. So why don't we, go get a retainer and see what fun things we can do with that, because I've never really played with retainers much. And maybe they're useful. Wait, what? What, dude? That is so cool! He's got this little ghost following him, and he's a ghost too. Oh, I love it. Oh, that reminds me. Minion roulette. Oh, Con A! Nice of you to join us, dear. Okay, we want to go to... think that where. Yep, shopping center. Okay, so first we need to find the person who supports the wow, my brain is just all kinds of fuck you today. Love the decorations in town though. Here we go, retainer vocate. That's what I was trying to say. I would like to hire a retainer. I have no retainers, so let's make one. Oh, no. Never mind. Can't do that. I don't want to jump out of the queue. Okay, well, I can at least sell all of this stuff, which is all gear that I've gotten that has nothing to do with tanking. And therefore... you can also have my Allegan pieces. There we go. Okay, so that little plan was a complete bust. Maybe I should just grab a couple random blue quests? Like this one? What is this one? The medicine merchant leers at you, his smile unnaturally wide. Ew. Why, hello there, lass. Care to make some easy gill? You need only deliver a vial of my wares to a customer. I'll make it worth your while. Is this one of those swindles I'm supposed to report? Heavens no! This is a perfectly legitimate job, and I would never lie to you. It simply isn't in my nature. Now that we understand each other, take this to the gladiator waiting on the steps of Nald. Once you receive his dues, bring them straight back here, and rest assured, I will know if you're even a gill short. Okay. Isn't this... Yes. Oh, I see where he's supposed to be. Okay. And I ran so far away. I just ran. I had to get away. These pumpkins everywhere. I wonder if they're going to be doing a special event or something for Halloween. I'm pretty sure they do. Oops. He said it was taking forever. I'm sorry. I completely just... been playing with my husband too much. He keeps skipping all this stuff. Thank you, miss. I've been waiting for what felt like an age, but finally, it's here. My miracle drought. Oh, now I'm feeling really bad about this. Oh, do you not know what this is? This, my friend, is a vial of the mysterious brew called Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink it before laying down for a nap awaken as a new man or woman. My Colosseum debut is coming up, and I'm terribly nervous, so I thought this medication might bestow me with the self-confidence I lack. And a chiseled muscle body besides! I can't wait to show off my subligar! Take this to the medicine merchant with my compliments. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to make my dreams come true. Wow. Okay, here comes the nerve-wracking part. Oh, here we are. Oh, we have to fight all of them too, don't we? Yeah, yes, we do.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavens Ward.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be.
Someone's Delulu.
You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Oh boy, okay. Okay. Oh, I thought we had to fight his knights, too. I'm guessing that's a later phase. Yep, there they are. I cannot target any of them, though.
My blade shall rend you!
Where did the other 10 go? I was following them! Ah, big move. Oh, I think I should move. That was a good call. Lorden, I have to say you're a little bit of a weakling. Target any of these guys, though. Oh, now we can. Oh, shit. I forgot to turn on my tanky aura. That was bad. Okay. Get out of that. Can I target you? Much better than me, which is good, because I am not. Oh, oh, no, 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 ooh, you.
I shall bury you when you're released! Impossible!
Woo! Yes! Uh-oh. They're gone.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the eye's power combined, and still you stand.
Well, duh, my job is to take out primals.
Who? What are you?
The Warrior of Light. I'm actually getting quite a few. another cutscene coming up. I got commendations even though I probably did shit.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
I ain't gonna leave you risk to be sucked up by that guy's insanity.
Would seem the eye has served you well.
Yes, dear.
Its twin. At long last. All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Uh-oh. That sounds like a flag. Shit, I hate being right. Thou hast done well to resist mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wert.
Kafal sal iesh, inhas inwan isomig.
Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort, thou hast lowered thy guard. The keening of my fallen kindred, their smoldering desire for vengeance. Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Drink deeply of my rage, mortal, and become me!
What hath thy fury made of thee?
Yeah, as a parent, that has got to hurt to see.
Let us away, servant of idling.
Oh boy, yeah, that's gonna be a big problem. Chief!
Over there!
Oh, good. The voice acting is still going on.
Oi! God damn it, you always have to cut it so bloody close.
I mean, would I be me if it wasn't dramatic?
It would seem she has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt?
He says, but he was biting his thumb the
Let
whole
us return
time.
to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
Where is Estinian?
She noticed. She always was the clever one. Calm down, boys.
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
I bet.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Sommer. I have journeyed with Hydaelyn's champion and observed her deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance, but 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Estinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin
Thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Hey, that's my mount. Get back here. And we have hit the end, apparently.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emeric, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance.
Yay!
Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
That's wonderful. I'm glad they did that finally. Oh.
There you are. A noble monument to a noble soul.
That's where they laid him? Yep. That's where they laid him. I'm still not over that.
From here, Lord Orshaphon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
We're gonna rescue a Stinian, right? That's why I'm not freaking out yet. We're gonna rescue a Stinian, right?
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
Children of the land, do you hear echoes of truths that once rang clear? Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burned full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Lying empty, incomplete. must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why turn the past to dust? Seeking solace in the abyss. Tell me why create a circle none can break? Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I fear I'll never know. Never know.
I don't think I'll ever be over losing him. I'm pretty sure I said it before. Oshafont is the kind of guy you take home to your parents. With pride. You say? She was a good girl. Yes, we're doing the... I wanted to show respect to all the people who worked very hard to make this expansion, so now that I've gotten to the credits, I'm letting the credits play out to show respect. Yes, dear, indeed. We will be moving on to the next step after these credits finish. I didn't realize how close I was to the ending when I ended last week. I thought I had a little bit more to go. But that means we have plenty of time to enjoy the credits, show some respect for these hardworking people, and then continue enjoying the game. Oh yeah, I got pulled through the ringer. Cried so much. This is an expansion where you're kind of proud of the accomplishments you made in it because you helped an entire nation achieve peace and join the alliance with the other nations and not be alone anymore and isolated. I love this music. lot of people that worked on this. Is that a dancing raccoon? It is a dancing raccoon. That's cute.
so La Habrea and Igaeorm have fallen. Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth Rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. Her might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
Well now, that wasn't any ominous foreshadowing.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
That is a very valid point. Oh dear God, what in the world is this? Oh, it's big. Oh, it is very big.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
Very big primal. Holy, that is bigger than all the others combined. I'm gonna have to fight that? Crunch. Thing is huge. Your favorite raid, huh? Okay. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval with hard work, peace, and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemald have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there's a way to rescue him, we must find it. Oh good, we do get to rescue Estinian. I was worried. I was worried. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. Fortuitous timing as always, Dahala. Tataru was just about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then? Absolutely! You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flamane helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa Lominsa, only to disappear then? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Radzat Han, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Yida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane, of all places. Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yeah, that would make sense. They would not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Sharlayan scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend to more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us to a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was very urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Dahala, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards? Agreed? Why is my clicking not working? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart when I'm gone too long, you know. Did she, somehow take over somebody else's bar? It's my bar now, bitch! The Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed, miss.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
Oh, that's important, I guess.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
Yeah.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
Oh, sorry, did I make things hard for you?
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence?
That is a very, very good point. I love how logical Emmerich is. He is wonderful for that.
After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed.
Damn right.
I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
Yeah. At the same time, they have to realize that the clergy were being lied to as well. Only the Archbishop and his most trusted inner circle, the 12, were ever permitted to know this stuff. Absolutely nobody else. So blaming the clergy who also don't know is really kind of not fair, but it does make sense that the one you want to scream at isn't there. So you scream at a proxy, which is an unfortunate thing that people do sometimes.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Absolutely. Is this actually a favor, or is this just fun? Because it's not a hard deal.
Thank you, my friends.
This is exactly what we want, isn't it?
Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
So I see we're jumping right back into it.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core.
Well, I mean, when you create your entire government system around religion.
For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Yeah, there's always those guys. I know little of the lands these dragons call home. This XIV. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem far more daunting a prospect. I confess I myself once shuddered at the thought of it, that even though the longest journey begins with just the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Dahala and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Dahala. Are you? That's a pink elephant. That is so cool. I love it. Someone really likes Lucia. Wait, wasn't that the person that did the dancing raccoon? Oh my god, I think that's the person that would put the dancing raccoon in the chat. That is so cool. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. A diplomatic mission to annex Trin, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidnoffer happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragon is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be time permitting. As I said, we shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Dahala. We can't keep the first commander waiting for very long. Oh, it is you! Well, hello, Light Sense, and thanks for coming by to say hi. Okay, she is just over in here. You are ready to go then? Good. So am I. Let's see. Direct hit, vitality, determination. That sounds like tanky food. The path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the western highlands to make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian Forelands. There, we can stop and rest to replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. Yes, sir. Like that? Yay! Hello! Okay, so first I'm going to go to Tailfeather. Alright. Oh, that's because Tailfeather is over here in Dravania. Okay. Then we just... I should probably feed some progression greens. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army. And here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Yazael to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands, men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in a common cause. At our side, she fought in service for that greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as an heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphinaud. Yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to Annex Trin, if you will follow me. Okay. Now we're going straight to Annex Trin, it seems. Is it still up? Vindofir. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Yazael. But this one I do not know. Pray, forgive us this unannounced visit, Vindofir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vindofir. I come as an envoy of Sir Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed. You may speak, Knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed our kin to be the architects of this war. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth. That King Thordan and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth. A truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Yazael. Alas, deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a mere moment, and our people labor to accept this truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Yazael once did, and we must make that dream a reality, where she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vindofir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, Knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Excuse me, sorry. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before. I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on patience. Give up on peace for want of patience. Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thine lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith. Until we meet again. I thought that banter was kind of cute at the end. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlian. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was. And thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphinaud. I only hope that the fates will not hold you to your word. Alright, next on our to-do list. So, it would seem that we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola in Idleshire. It's a teleporting day. Zip, zap, zoop, zip, zap. Ah, Dahala! 'Tis good to see you. I confess, I had assumed your business in Annex Trin would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidnafir go well? Well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Emmerich's proposal with Hrasvilgar. Of course, but she seems amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlian guest? Has she arrived yet? Did I just see... You... That is an alien spaceship. I love it! Holy shit! That's awesome! Sorry, that just completely just... Did you see the way he was floating in the beam? Sorry. She has. But when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. he's still there. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, he's even in a cow costume. Love this. Okay. Oh, destination. There we go. Click on that. Sorry, just too funny. Oh, isn't she cute?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, miss.
I do, I suppose. In my armor, I look pretty heroic.
And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
How dare you give away his secrets?
We, Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
That was very, very diplomatic. Well done, Athenor.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
With that grin.
Thank you, Kryle.
That look of panic. Oh, absolutely perfect.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
I love Kryle already. She's like one of my favorites now. Instantly. Oh my god. Finally, someone to rattle his cage.
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
Yes, I like her.
Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
Yes, yes. We're still missing
I gather
quite
you
a
have
lot.
new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
Oh, Alphinaud, where are your manners?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Mm-hmm. Oi, Grandma! We're coming to visit. Well, at least the Poros aren't harassing me this time. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? No, she's just really good at hiding from the annoying kids who get on her lawn. I've heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they're all true. This way, and have a care where you tread. And now it's a little piggy costume. How many of these do you have? Oh my gosh, why thank you.
Oh, is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Both?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Oh goodness, these two together are just so cute.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Yeah.
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Oh, goodness.
Kryl, you too possess the echo.
I'd forgotten about the students of Baldessian and that the Isle had... Because that happened, like, back in A Realm Reborn. Right, I mean, Vilya was upset and stressed about her best friend. And that must be this Kryl, who she said, oh my gosh. The way that they do this setup is amazing. Like, back in A Realm Reborn is when that happened. Like, halfway through the whole arc is when that happened. And now it's only being mentioned, like, wow. I love that. Like, they really weave everything in so it all just works seamlessly. There's not just, suddenly this blew up and suddenly Kryl's here. It's like... 3 years ago it blew up, and only just now have I recovered from my injuries, and now I'm showing up because the friend who was worried about me, I am now worried about because they went missing. Like, that's just awesome! I love that. That's such good storytelling, that it's just so sneaky and subtle.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You never asked.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
Oh, sorry.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Granny Matoya. That's what I call her now.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
Wonder what element. Or is it
On
like
the
just
cusp
pure
of an
light?
umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Then let us begin. From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Genius. Of course. Okay, my headphones have died. I will need to charge those later. So if I accidentally talk over the voice acting, it's because I'm old and deaf and the speakers on the TV that I use, or the monitor I use, suck donkey balls. We're going to Tailfeather. But I think that if I try really hard, and I'm going to, I should be able to tell if they're talking or not. Do. But hello, everybody. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we get to questioning the locals. Fear not, Kryle. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. And wait for it. Aw, I was expecting Kryle to jump in and tell us the real reason. Ding! I propose we split into two pairs. Y'shtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Dahala and Kryle question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Loth Ast Vath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. I was hoping Kryle would tell us some funny story about the real reason why he learned how to draw so good. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. There it is! Yes! Anyway, we'd best get started. Find me when you're finished making your rounds. I love Kryle. She's gonna keep throwing him off like that. Ooh, nice car. Very nice car. I'm gonna love having her around. She's gonna keep throwing him off his little pompous stool. Searching for a friend of yours? Let us have a look then. Can I look at it too? Huh. No, I ain't seen him around. Sorry. I wonder. Key items and crystals. No, I can't actually look at it. Man. Okay. I wanted to see how pretty the sketch was. Pout a little. Probably gotta... Yeah, the smartest choice would be to talk to the boss man. Is that a baby chocobo? That is a baby chocobo. What's have you got there? A sketch? Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? I heard a tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who brought down a bandersnatch by himself. And with style. Way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the belle of the bleeding ball. Sound like your man? Hells to the yeah, that sounds like Thancred. Everything he does has to be stylish. Oh, you're one of the lion peoples. I can't remember the name of the species, but that's so cool. We're going to start playing Spot the Light Sense soon. A Hurrian man? We're not exactly rare, you know? Could you be more specific? More specific? What the heck happened to my mouth? It stopped working. I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was way beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of the Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. That one does not sound like Thancred. Thancred does not carry around an axe. But that does sound like that strange fellow we saw on the moon looking at Azeroth. Eorzea. Wrong game. Eorzea. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. Oh, so we're going all the way there. Okay. Up, up, and away! Away from here, but it's alright. You can all sleep sound tonight. Oh. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so for receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Hurrian hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So you've heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You are implying that Thancred sent a Vath to the market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the life stream naked as the name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. No, Alphanod, don't say that, dear. You just... Here lies Alphanod. Opened his mouth a little too frequently. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right. Kryl is quite right. I think he's terrified now. He should be. You never tell a lady the day I saw you naked is a day I will absolutely look. See, it's spot the light sense. You never tell a lady, especially one you're not already intimate with, that seeing her naked is a day you will never forget. Unless you're talking about the day she was born and she's your daughter. Otherwise, you forgot. You don't remember what it looked like. You never saw it. It never happened. You don't know what you're talking about. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Loth-Ast Vath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone, come along. I think he's running, and he should. Faster, but not faster. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Loth-Ath Vath. What do you seek this day? We are seeking a man A man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, no, he is not our prey, but a friend long missing. Good, good. He is friend to the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many things. Truly? And you are quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Som Al, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he is. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Lothath Gnath, not long ago, when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. Ravana is returned? Vodnifer did say that the Nath had grown arrogant as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrades' side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. I don't think I'm clicking right, but I'm clicking. Okay, now where am I going? Zoot suit riot. Riot! Ba ba da ba da ba ba. There we go. I'm going south. Dancing raccoon. Well, that's quite a memory to view. There's my Thancred. He's not interrupted. He's part of my crew, you dumbass. Why do I keep letting them just walk away like that? I know everybody wants to be emo. Thancred, your hair. Fair enough. Hmm. Can the Asians? Okay, just a sec. Do the Asians have the ability to give a blessing the way Hydaelyn can? And if they can, what's Hydaelyn? If she isn't a god, because the Asians sure aren't. Like, or am I just like, or are they just claiming the title and they actually are not servants of the Asians, literally, as in like the way I serve Hydaelyn? Like, I'm a little confused here. This is just like, what the fuck? No comment. Spoilers, darling. Spoilers. Yes, of course. Ah, he's still a good boy. Very well placed chipmunk. Again, beautifully positioned. Oh, would you be embarrassed to be wearing nothing but hides? Well, at least he's alive and well. Well, what can I say? Hmm. Well, if they want to kill primals, I'm okay with that. Ah, you saw it too, Kyle. Well, we know that it's not their god. Their god's asleep. I doubt their god can give out blessings of darkness, so there'd be a hell of a lot more warriors of darkness throughout history. Blessed by the power of the echo and driven to put down primals. Despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause long ago, right? I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties is to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Thancred found Dahala. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land slaying primals without our knowledge. 'Twould imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us naught. There is far too much we don't know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely, that Lord Ravana is no more. Vodnafir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Emeric's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Dahala. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. Oh yeah, boy. So much has happened in your absence. But it is nice to have Thancred back. Well, now we've got two. I've managed to collect two. Now where am I going? Oh, literally like just right there. Oh, it literally took me straight to. Nice. I didn't have to run all the way. Yay! Is there like an easier way? I don't think I can do that. We'll go up the stairs. I don't think there's an outside window I can just pop in and go, surprise! Though you'd think with dragons and flying, they probably would. Yeah, I'm not seeing any windows. I don't think I could just jump in here. And now I'm all turned around. Where am I trying to go? That's where I'm trying to go. Vidnafir, darling! I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vodnafir, but that was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. But that we could take credit. The god was felled by another's hand. Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation? As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For thousands of years I have mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream. Yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought. For justice she sinned. For redemption she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or for woe, such is the folly and glory of man and dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Emeric's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidnofir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. It is happening, Yazel. Would that you were here to see it. There is a door. Time to go snooping around a little bit. Or not. Cutscene. Oh, this is Ishgard. Oh no! Please let Emeric be okay. Oh no. That's awful. We're like, oh. I am absolutely gobsmacked. I hope he's okay. Please, please, please. Right. Let us not keep Sir Emmerich waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, yes, quite well. Forgive me. You have given me a rather lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravanians, and our friends nowhere to be found. 'Twould seem there's no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks, and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you, as they found me. In time, we will find Yda, Papalymo, and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray, do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphant moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. When are we going to rescue Estinian? Also, we should probably maybe prioritize Minfilia, since they said that Y'shtola's soul could have been washed away in the stream of life if we hadn't found her as soon as we did. And we still haven't gotten Minfilia, and I'm pretty sure that the only way she could have escaped was to jump into the life stream with Y'shtola and Thancred. But if Y'shtola didn't know that she was there, would she have had a destination, or would she be lost in the life stream? Oh shit. Oh god, please don't tell me we lose Minfilia. Considering the amount of loss I have already endured. Please, no more. You have returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind. Greetings. First Commander, it pleases me to inform you that Vidnofir has accepted Sir Emmerich's invitation. She has? These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. What? No. No, 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 don't do this to me. No, no, no. It was just one stab wound. Churgans can totally heal that, right? Right? Ah. Is he otherwise engaged? Aye. Sleeping off a knife to the gut. A knife to the gut. Oh, he's alive, thank God. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. What? What happened? Will he live? The Churgans tell me that he will make a full recovery. But had Lord Edmont and Lord Arya Toll not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land a telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. 'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they've been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? You bet your bottom dollar I will. Then let us be about it. New tanking gear. Awesome. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Maybe there's a pattern. If there is, we've yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alphino, Mistress Justola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in Foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well. Meaning Dahala and me get the pillars, or they'll like me up there, all right. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogues with striking poses over there be joining us? Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you, my lady. I'll bet. Name's Hilda. Scion, eh? And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. Well, we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passerbys. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh, aye, the infamous Lord Emenelaine de Fortemps, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Dahala. He'll be at the Crozier most like, making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Grizzled I will accept, but old? Sorry, Thancred. She is young. You probably seem old to her. And you know, Silver Fox is not an insult. All right. I know that I've never actually pronounced this guy's name right. It's just such a mouthful of consonants. Emenelian. Emanlian? I don't think there's a single instance where his name is mentioned in any of the voice acting, so I can figure out how his name's pronounced. Well, if it isn't Dahala, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. And awfully curious. Wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with almost all other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in any case, if you were wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those less fortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Emmerich's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife to the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old girl, if we're thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old girl. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help you to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon, Dahala, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'll only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Oh, Thancred. Okay, these poor refugees are hiding. I think this one would be the closest one. Bum, ba-da-dum. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot, and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm's getting better after all. Oh. Come, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the Basila. Halone's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess, we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emmerich and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, miss? I think that's how you pronounce that word. So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on for far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. I don't know why, but I don't think I like that guy. Well, first, he's saying that the stuff that we're saying are lies, so he doesn't want to believe the truth that has come out, which is, you know, part of what makes things harder in terms of getting people to understand stuff. But I don't know, I just got that feeling. Maybe I'm vaguely remembering something that I forgot, but ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we would do. Well, that is the church's job, but I don't know. There's something, just something. I got this bad feeling. Got this bad feeling. Where am I going? We're going down, down. Hey, spending my money. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We will require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymondaud's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered any significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the 2 occasions where their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Oh, that actually sounds really suspicious. If the broom is on fire. Sorry, that was bad. If the broom had all the stuff burnt out, and all of the poor people are being forced up to the city proper because there's no safe place to be down in the broom, and there's random acts of violence or fire everywhere else, but the damage is not nearly as severe, either, here's the 2 theories. Either it's A, they don't know how to set stone on fire, but all of the stuff in the broom has a lot of wood, and that's why those were successfully burnt. Or they're not burning the orthodoxy buildings on purpose. They're trying to deflect attention by showing that even they were being attacked, but oh, thank the Fury and Halone that they were spared. But what if the person didn't actually try to burn the building down? Because they don't want to burn the building down. Like that priest who was, taking all those people in, but said that the stuff that Sir Emmerich was telling people was lies, and that we should ignore them. If there's people like that, and they're trying to get rid of Sir Emmerich, then burning out all the people that are going to benefit the most from the truth, which are the people in the lowest part of the food chain, so that they riot and stuff. I don't know. It feels like there's some sort of really nasty plot going on, and I'm just feeling very, very jittery about it. Please don't let anybody else die. I'm getting scared. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphinaud will doubtlessly have an opinion. Well, he is the smarty pants for a reason. All right. Where is a teleportation thingy? Do. I got a feeling that it's not gonna be a good time. All right, time to find my Alphinaud boy. Oh, where has that little boy gone? Oh, where could he be? With his height cut short and his hair cut long. Oh, where could he be? Ah, there you are. Oh, they caught somebody. Somebody come catch her, he's burning like an arson. Silence will avail you not, sir. Especially now that Thancred showed up. Ah, Dahala! I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we've detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. Doesn't he live there? We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it! You got the wrong man! And pray tell, who is the right man? My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile! Look at me! Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him. I grant you that. But then these high-born types rarely do show loyalty to their little pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. When did we talk to this guy? That's Bullocks! He's the one who told me to keep going! Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind, tried to, with all my heart, said my prayers every day like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me! And there you have it. Hilda, would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. Give him a kick in the shins for me, too. That was incredible, Thancred! But how did you know he would confess? Well, I have seen his like before. A troubled soul, manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it was worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. Ah, yes, about that. What? Think the 12 you returned to us? But what happened to your old outfit? Oh, yes, about that. Thank you to the well-placed squirrel. I got a couple of hilarious screenshots. Ain't no stopping me now. I got the pics. It happened. All right. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Ariot! That's not how you pronounce his name. Let me try this again. Ah, Lord Artrail. Are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present. Artorel? Atworel? Atworel? I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. My Lord Ortrail did seem to be not in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Okay, we don't want slaying. We want the fending. 'Cause we are offensive? Alright, let's see, 240. And this stuff is 210, so definitely an upgrade. Okay, close that. So what darling upgrades did I get? I got... Oh, they're all trinkets or accessories, not actual armor. Still. That definitely jumped me up. True that. Emmerich! Man is determined. Damn right you can count on the support of the Scions. Why are you asking him? Is he our de facto leader now? I guess. It's not like any of these guys want to do it. A Torel! A Torel! I knew it. That bad feeling? Never, ever, ever ignore your instincts. If your gut feeling tells you that something bad's about to happen, something bad's about to happen. Oh, stupid priest. I'm not surprised, though, that it's the stupid priest. Because, in the current status quo, they are the boss. They are the ones in charge. And if they don't like what you're doing, they can accuse you of heresy to get rid of you. And they're about to lose all of that. It's a duty. Oh, dear God. This is going to be intense. Oh, I haven't done a duty in a while. Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Thoradin the Seventh? Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely yes, which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Oritol, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you truly wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter. My shield will not break. Alone as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Follow me into a solo. Remember this, kid, and what you gonna do, and what you gonna say when you're staring at a mic pointed at your grill like a gun. I got the rhythm on that part wrong. I never remember that part right. Oh, Aratol's got a nickname, Ironborn, huh? So we go this way first. Turn on the taunt. All of you, pay attention to me. Why is this not working? Well, fine then. I'm not the tank then. Don't you dare hurt that poor innocent person. He was trying to kill him. Sir Simeonard. This is indeed the work of the Archbishop's former servants, then. On your guard, they've sounded the alarm. I will hold the entrance and look after this one. Now go. I have a feeling we're going to be doing that quite a bit. I'll stay behind, you guys keep going, until there's just me. Secure the hostage, Dahala. Leave the others to us. Okay. Ah, you. No touchy. So essentially, it's all the old school 60-year-old boomer white men that don't want to give up their power because they know that they'll no longer be top dog who can do whatever the hell they want without consequences. I wonder, can I use this spell on him? Yes! Awesome. Man, before I was running through here to save Sir Emmerich, and now I'm running through here to save the people. This is a favorite place for bad guys. Sir Simeonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and a kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the archbishop. Unlike you, Sir Emmerich, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial, then. Lord Oriatol, Dahala, leave us. Save the hostages, and I will deal with Sir Simeonard. You literally just got stabbed. O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the wicked. Let's see who the Fury favors. Oh, they're just going to stand there and cheer. If we do not move quickly, he will surely fall. Where am I supposed to go? I can't go up those stairs. They're blocked off. Oh, there's fighting over there. Sprinting. Oh, goodness. I almost didn't make that in time. Okay, so that was the black horse, right? Where's the white horse? Others nearby, but where? Alright. Uh-oh, that didn't sound good. Okay, no. Oh, there we go. Hey, you. Do you feel proud of yourself? Hitting helpless, tied up, unarmed. Oh, no, you don't. I did not interrupt that in time. Thank goodness. Okay. Okay, everyone's saved, except for one hostage. Where's the last hostage? That probably is over up at the upstairs. Okay, so we're gonna go back over here. Yeah, he's telling me to go run to Americ again as well anyway, so I can't cast it on him. Fuck! One day, I swear you will. You must hurry. The priest took Melee upstairs when he saw you kill his men. Have no fear, child. We will save your friend. But I'm done? But then how do I go save the... Ugh. Those anxieties drive me crazy. You think that's gonna save you? Are you gonna stand there for the rest of eternity holding her like that so that we don't kill you? Give it up, man. You have absolutely nowhere to go. You let go of the girl, I kill you. I kill you, you let go of the girl. Okay. But you surrender, you have a chance to live, and the little girl lives. Because if that girl dies, you're fucking dead. Done. Then put the girl down where it's safe, unharmed, and jump off and kill yourself. Why do you have to involve all these innocent people? Oh, you evil bastard! You're so fucking dead. They're actually gonna make me watch this? Oh god! You're Stula! You're Stula! Oh, thank god. Thank god. Oh no, if that was inopportune in any way, inopportune away. Oh god, I cannot handle the thought of a child dying. Oh, thank God. I would not be able to handle that. Can't handle that. Yeah, when can we save him? Nope. You've been adopted. You know, I had a thought about how wonderful Hoshafant was, and it hit me. He was an illegitimate child, unwelcomed by the mother, probably quite a few of the staff, possibly even the brothers initially as children when they saw their mother's hostility. And the father would have had difficulty being affectionate with him as well because of the mother's hostility. And they did mention that the mother did not welcome him at all. I thought about how he was so kind and thoughtful and so wise and optimistic. And I realized that he wouldn't be that way unless he was born the way that he was born, as an illegitimate child, because the challenges that he had faced just to exist are what made him who he was. Because he's so much more... He's around the same age of the other two boys, maybe a little bit older than them, maybe the middle child. And he always seems so much more mature than they. He was a commander with his own post, a well-respected commander, I might add. And the other two boys hadn't even earned a reputation yet, other than as a frivolous playboy, for Emmeline at least. But, like, they hadn't needed to work that hard to earn their father's respect or affection or the respect of the people around them. But Hoshafant did. And I'm just going to make myself cry again, so I'm going to stop my train of thought there. But, yeah. I realized that they actually thought about that when they made Hoshafant's personality, that he was so much more mature and going somewhere with his career. In fact, in the terms that he had earned a post and a commandship position, and the other brothers hadn't. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidnofnir couldn't stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice. 1 moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians, who yet harbor doubts, will take these events to heart, and accept the truth of Sir Emmerich's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tartaru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at the Fortant Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tartaru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Dahala. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? I'm not sure how to put it into words, but... So you sensed it too. A subtle change, imperceptible to most. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination, I saw that his etheric flow has been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate aether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that nearby a beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to just wait. But this is all still more than little speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no words of it. Right then, I should be on my way. Kryl may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it'll last? Well, that was definitely a bit of an emotional roller coaster. God, these guys know how to just twist you up in knots. Right, because if you can't manipulate aether, you probably wouldn't be able to use etheric shards. Welcome, Mistress Silverlight. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes, please. Oh, phone battery's completely dead. Oh, well, c'est la vie. A knight lives to serve. He will never stop inspiring us. Yeah, I can do that. He doesn't look too happy over there. I like Count Edmont's narrations. Oh my god! No! Oh. So they give us a Hashafont to follow us around. And his shield. Well, at least he can always be with us then, right? This is thy proof. The Gaerun oracles. A Croptifia. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning, and of the path we have been set upon. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. I don't think that was Alphino. Though those look like Alphino's boots. Well... Everyone has their orders. The masks will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By Ralgar, it had better be. We cannot stay here forever, Yida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Every one. I see they're still hiding Yida's face. I'm not going to summon him because it's just going to make me cry right now. Alphinaud, Dahala! I've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Flamin, Hoary Boulder, and Coltonet. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good names had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa Lominsa. They should be arriving any minute now. It's easy to forget how useful link pools are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And if you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news! To think that our reunion is close at hand. Pleasure to see you too, Alphino. Ah, Thancred. And Kryl, what brings the two of you here? Kryl and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may have just found the answer. Dahala, when you were fleeing Ul'dah with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the aether, or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Dahala felled the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. Ignominy? Ignominy? Ignominy. Is that how you pronounce it? 'Twas there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Kryl and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aetherite therein. The two of you? Alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryl while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Dahala come along, who will see to Flamin's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well, I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrade's return. Might I impose on you to meet them at the Lomincian docks? Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels! Oh, please stop making me cry. To Limsa we go. Okay, they're right next to an aether node, so... Why am I going to the Arcanist Guild? Oh, Dahala, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. Thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all day, every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hannish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us the most. But we made the most of it, didn't we, Coultonet? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? You were so happy to see me just a second ago. Now it's all my fault? Forgive me, I am sure that you are doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return, and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much and more to be done. The braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be strayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit! To the Scions and a long overdue reunion! Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. I like her outfit. His eyes are different colors now. Just like Minfilia's eyes changed colors. Oh, that's because those are all from Minfilia. Hmm. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure that Thancred operates on guilt. A lot of his story and a lot of his motivation, or at least the impression I get sometimes, is guilt. He felt guilty that her father died, so he jumped in and tried to compensate for that and take care of her, and then found her family and joined in with them. And it's like he puts her up on a pedestal beyond normal worship and considers her completely untouchable. But at the same time, he needs her a hell of a lot more than she needs him, and he knows it. And the fact that he beats himself up so bad when things don't go perfect on a mission. Like, if you remember, right after the Ifrit incident, where he had showed up late and I'd already beaten Ifrit, he's sitting there bemoaning to Minfilia that he failed simply because he wasn't there. And it's like, no, you didn't fail. You had other things to take care of. And you didn't expect, nor did anybody else expect, what happened to happen. But he holds himself accountable to an impossible standard and beats himself up for every perceived failure worse than I've ever seen anybody do. It feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond these doors, friends and family whom we've shared so much. Gods help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Nobody's standing guard at the door anymore. Oh, it's so good to see all these names. Vamatia? I don't remember you. Who are you talking to? I don't remember him either, but he looks to be a conjurer. Is that the Lady Flamen I've heard so much about? Well, well, I shall just have to introduce myself. Let's see. You're pretty good looking for a young kid, but you are definitely not experienced enough for her type. And there they are at last. Thank the 12. Nothing like a homecoming to lift everyone's spirits. Thanks for bringing them back, Dahala. There's some more that I can't talk to. We're going to skip Flamen. When our comrades betrayed us, I feared all was lost. How wrong I was. We must tell the children at once. They've been so fond of Ori. I worry that Ergamus is getting a bit carried away, but I suppose I can overlook it on this occasion. We could do a bit more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with Starkwalk companions brings a brings a bloody tear to the eye. Does it now? Elaine, Ephemeral, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. Well, I'm glad she's popular. Clemens, why are you crying, sweetie? First Ochre and now Hori. A passing fancy I could suffer, but this? She's hopeless, utterly hopeless. Huh? Clemens is crying. Oh, Aenor. Isildur. Aye, I heard it all from Elaine. So where is she? If I'm going to greet the songstress of Ul'dah, I should do so on my feet. Oh, isn't you sweet? To secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land? This is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come, there's no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer at least, though I am happy to oblige you. My legs are rather less accommodating. Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would like to join the search. Huzzah! He is returned! Together, my brother and I shall serve the Scions till the breaking of the 8th dawn. Oh, Ochre is the brother. Aenor. Oh my! Decisions. So she's trying to decide between Ochre or Hori, it seems. And the other one over there is crying because she either likes Aenor or she likes Ochre and Hori. But it sounded like she was more upset about Aenor than Ochre and Hori. Ochre! What in the 7 hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why, you, brother. You and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet, now that you're here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, don't tell me. You trained with the Hanish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves, and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. Ooh, this feels good. I think I've talked to everybody. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing. Others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphinaud. I know we will. Minfilia, Yida, Papalimo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be there to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Let's see. Cookies! Let's get some cookies. Now I want cookies. I only have grapes, though. Thancred and Kryl contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castrum Meridinium bore fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them in Y'shtola in Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. So I've seen a sneaky pick that the characters don't know about, but that we know, that Yida and Papalimo are perfectly fine. So the only one we need to worry about is Minfilia. And we're about to go get her. If the story arcs continue the way that they have with the way that we got Y'shtola and Thancred, we should be getting Minfilia back now. So that's great. Then we just got to go spank Yida and be like, hey, we were worried about you. Where the hell were you? My apologies. I see I am the last to arrive. So, what news do you have for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the aether at the scene of the Ultima weapon's destruction. A ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Hydaelyn shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Sildi aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitudes larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Heidelin. There is no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used flow, it appeared that not 2, but 3 beings had been affected. Yet, unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now, recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of aether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communing with Heidelin, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So, let us consider the facts. 1. Heidelin interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow spell and vanished without a trace. And 3. Heidelin may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Heidelin guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul unto the ethereal sea? In which case, we must needs continue our search there, for a blessing, the means do not already so exist. Oh, wait, no, that came out wrong. For a blessing, the means to do so already exist. I speak of the Antitower, a Charlian construct conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refuses to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Antitower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. Right. Door, that way. I just realized something I can't... Oh, there's the earring. I was like, why can't I see my earrings? Because they aren't that giant that they stick out, you know, and scream, look at me! Well, this is a first. Hi, Grandma. Oh, what a surprise! Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Ah, though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Antitower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? As she looks at Y'shtola accusingly. The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title onto me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Antitower was sealed save one. My role consisted of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order for me? Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. You, Baldeasian girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you're to tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no argument. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Dahala. Oh, it's a dungeon. Ooh, boy. Who's coming with me this time? So we'll probably have Alphino and either Y'shtola or Thancred will be popping in. Oh, right. I need 2 DPS. Oh! Good morning, Isra. I'm sorry, I didn't see that message and I just popped in. But if you have sorry, but if you do have advice on the boss fights, by all means, I could use some. Okay, take aura up. Oh. Oh, that was sneaky of you. Good thing I didn't charge on ahead like I was kind of thinking of doing to go get some more dudes. Again, I have to ask, why is Alphino the healer and Y'shtola a DPS? Because Y'shtola is a conjurer and Alphino is a arcanist. And so conjurers would have better healing than an arcanist would in terms of keeping your party alive in a dungeon. Just wondering on that logic. Did anybody else find that weird, or was I just strange? Ooh, I'm flying! Okay, that was kind of cool. Nope, don't stand in stupid. It came from out of the swamp. Well, I know Y'shtola's got skills that other conjurers definitely don't have. I can't, when I play my white mage main, I can't cause a giant aura shield thingy like she does. That's so cool that she can do that. It's come in handy a couple times. And yeah, it still seems kind of strange to me that, you know, someone who chose to be a conjurer is the more aggressive of the two. Okay, first boss. That is a really big frog. Okay, so let's get you turned around so you're not facing them. I can't attack those things? Oh, that hurts. What are you doing to me? Ribbit. Yeah. Oh. So his song is an AoE that constantly goes while he's also throwing... Oh, here. I think if I go behind him, I take a little less damage. There we go. It's not easy being dead. A bracelet of casting, so not a help for me. Oh, look at me fly now! We've traveled up the staircase. Man, this place is... Ooh! Crazy. Hi, mimics. And now I have bracelets of aiming. I'm going to have to clean up my armory again. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, get over here, you. Come on. Good. Well, that might be a tanking upgrade. Nope. Do. This way. Oh, the lamps are trying to get me. Oh, yeah, fair. Because the stuff you can get in Idleshire is like supposed to be the best in slot you can get, period, unless you get like the super high end tier rating gear, which is like definitely not gonna be happening to me anytime soon. The next boss is a okay. Okay, let's okay, so I can't attack those. Oh shit, what the fuck? Okay. So I have to oh, I see where I'm supposed to run. Yeah, I see now what I messed up. All right, let's try that again. Okay, if we run over here, I'd be safe. You're not making any Thancred. Calm down, buddy. Stop beating yourself up. Okay, I still can't target any of the rocks, so I don't know. Oh. Oh, because he's targeting Thancred? Is that why he's doing that? Okay, so if I get that on me, which probably won't because that's a... Ow! Oh, now I gotta run behind a rock, right. And now I run away. Okay, I'm glad I paid attention because I was like, oh yeah, no, that's not gonna happen to me. That's a DPS mechanic, and it immediately happens to me. Typical. Cannot interrupt that glare. Another DPS thing. We're jumping into a wardrobe. For some reason, my tummy kind of hurts like I'm hungry, but I've been nibbling on grapes all day. Yeah, stun is like when you kick somebody and knock the wind out of them, and interrupt is like clapping your hand over their mouth. Right? Alright, my little robot friends. Uh-uh-uh. Nope, we don't stand in stupid. Because we may not be the sharpest cookie, but we're sharp enough to know that. There we go. Man, this place is weird. How very Charlian to obsess over useless details. Like, chandeliers being hung upside down because apparently this place is upside down. Oatmeal raisin. Yeah. My husband absolutely hates raisins, so we like never have those kind of cookies in the house. He treats raisin the way most kids treat broccoli or bell peppers. Oh, what did I start? Just you two? Strange. Ah, there's the kicker. Okay. Hit you. Hit you. I can tolerate the uh lack of oatmeal cookies. He's an amazing cook, so I mean, he totally makes up for my lack of oatmeal cookies with lots and lots of really tasty food. Our family favorite is this one we call Mexican goulash. It's because it's based off of the same style of meal that traditional goulash is, except it uses more flavorful ingredients. And the best part is you like layer the top with a sprinkling of cheese, put a bit of sour cream in there, and a dollop on the side so you can like dip it with your meal, and you eat it with taco chips or tortilla chips, and you just scoop and eat like dip, but it's a full-on stew soup meal, so you can eat it with a spoon too if you want to, but that's boring. And it's called Mexican goulash, and we found it on the internet, and it's become a favorite of everybody. Whenever we do potlucks for work events and stuff, they're like, "You gotta make us some goulash." Oh, oh, these look creepy as all get out. Yep, very creepy. And I have to tank all 6 at once? Yeah. Hi. No, you gotta pay attention to me, ladies. Oh, there's a lot of safety dance on the floor. They've got eyeballs of doom. Well, at least I had threat. Oh. Oh no. How many times do I have to kill these guys? Oh. Oh, she becomes one bit. Oh! Put your clothes back on, sweetheart! Please? Nice headbutt. How long are you gonna do that for? Oh, crap. No, don't hit them! I can't control myself. No, I don't want to hit them. They're my friends. Okay, they're attacking from the front, so maybe that's where I need to stand to do this. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm not getting knocked back. Okay, now let's get back over here. Uh-oh. What did you do to me? I missed a cue of some kind. Why haven't you guys used up the limit break yet? Oh, because the second one isn't full. Okay. We got it done without it anyway! Oh, yes. Incredibly creepy. Something like that. Just don't mix it up with the cat hair. And an equestrian scroll. And... Oh, the Ring of Healing is somehow an upgrade. That is embarrassing. Sort that out. Okay. Well, it's pretty much 2 o'clock, so I'm gonna pop out. We'll probably get a cutscene. And, that's where I'm gonna call it for today. Just because, yeah, it's almost 2 o'clock. Yes, she could. Oh, Heidelin, it's been so long. Why is it saying question mark, question mark, question mark? I'm talking to Heidelin? Why is the voice different? I can't hear it very well because I'm not wearing headphones. Am I about to see something I didn't want to see? That's not what I wanted to see. I really, really didn't want to see. Yep, that's why I didn't want to see her there. Because I didn't get to take her back. So this means, like, we might get to see Minfilia again, but it also means that even if we get to see Minfilia again, she's gone, isn't she? Okay. Well, that's a jolly cheerful note to end today on. I had a lovely time. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining in. I did have fun playing Spot the Light Sense for a while there. I hope you guys have a great week. And I will see you next Tuesday. Bye-bye.